Alright, it's looking a lot better now. I rebooted all of my home networking equipment, and now I've got 0 drop frames after about a minute. Before that, it was in the 20 to 30% range. Alright, I guess we'll do file 2. Yeah, it's looking like it's mostly better now. Nothing else, I do locally record everything twice through both an OBS and an Amarex, so... The thing I'm afraid of, though, is just having tech problems during a run that I can't really fix without stopping playing. It's been several years, but there were a few instances where my internet just died completely late into a run of an RPG like FF6 or Chrono Trigger, and I just had to finish offline. Probably really in that last room should have just taken the fight with the jelly rather than dance around trying to skip it. Yeah, hopefully. Wasn't really able to start tonight early enough that I really have time for, significant resets, though. If I die to the catfish, I'll reset, but past that, I pretty much have to take what I got. Jelly tried. Hey, Calugia, thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm not really too sure what else I can do at this point without having to, like, shut down anything else in my home that might be using the internet, so I think we'll just have to hope it clears up. Yeah, I'm seeing about 7% frame drops right now. It's annoying, but hopefully not unwatchable. Hey, Amberly, thanks a luck. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Oh, nice. Well, I've got a 2.5 day weekend since I'm taking a half day tomorrow because of a commitment in the morning. Take what I can get, though. It's been a pretty productive weekend, too. Got some very good work done on tax-related stuff, both for myself and for Limit Break. And some studying done of the new record for this category by Almagus. In particular, I'm going to try some different strats for the Fire Dragon boss. It's kind of late in the run, too, when I get there. Are you an alien? Why, yes, thank you for asking. Hey, bro, thanks for the raid. Dare I ask what the context of that inquiry is, or is it one of those things where ignorance is bliss? Either way, thank you very much for the raid, good sir. I hope the stream is a good one. Aliens, Alien 2 prototype. Huh. Is that based on the movie Aliens? Because an ironic thought I had, I don't know, this wasn't recent, this was like years ago, but that for as good of an action movie as Aliens is, I don't think it got a single, like, good video game adaptation. Ah, yeah, that's a nice quote from Star Trek 4. Ah, yes. Yeah, I kind of vaguely remember now that Squaresoft did some interesting things before going all in on RPGs. Nice banter. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I'm more thinking about retro games, though. Like, closer to when Aliens actually came out in the late 80s. That's not the Aliens game, though, with the doors that I saw you inflict on somebody, or I think it was Faizu that inflicted that on somebody once. That was quite a game. There you go, Licious. Let's look. A low roll there. Another low roll is pretty much a guaranteed 5-hit now. Not a bad catfish. Yeah, I think it was. Well, it was Final Fantasy X-2, the U.S. version of it. I think was the first game that was released as Square Enix instead of SquareSoft. And I do miss when Enix was its own company separate from Square, though, just because Enix published a lot of really quirky and cool games that like the Soul Blazer, Quintet's games, the Soul Blazer trilogy, the Dragon Quest games, I think Valkyrie Profile, maybe? I know they did some PS1 era stuff, too. Oh, Uematsu did it? Okay, that's... Gonna have to take a look at this VOD then. I'm curious about this game now. Yes, welcome in everybody from Bro's stream. Just getting started with a run of Lufia II for the Super Nintendo. If you're not familiar with this game, it's a very late release SNES RPG that has a lot of Zelda adventure elements to it too. I'm doing a bit of a countercultural thing too by actually running the base game instead of the Ancient Cave side quest, which is massively more popular, but I'm having a lot of fun with this run. Yeah, boomerangs are a consumable combat item, kind of like grenades or Molotovs in Final Fantasy VII. I guess they're not very good boomerangs if you don't get them back after throwing them. But yeah, for the first couple of bosses in this run, it's a lot more efficient to just buy a stack of boomerangs and throw them than to actually upgrade your weapons. Yeah, I mean, the Japanese version of 10.2 was Square Soft, and the North America version was Square Enix. If you're looking at like the Wikipedia article or something, it probably says Square Soft because that was the first version of it. Yeah, I mean, I unironically like Final Fantasy X-2's battle system because I think it's a really cool and unique kind of combination of like job system like Final Fantasy V, and then kind of action and positioning like Chrono Trigger. But the story and character is not so great. Basically, Yuna's angels. Yeah, because the big thing it does that I think is really kind of cool for the genres is that you can change jobs mid-battle, and that there's strategic bonuses for doing so in a lot of cases. So doing a minor glitch here where I step on that switch, which you're normally supposed to put a jar onto, and then casting the reset spell so that the game doesn't spawn the bridge. I might eventually start doing too is just buying an extra escape and skipping that. Trade-off for that is I'll be able to afford one less high potion for Gamu. Yeah, if you were a teen girl at the time, you may very well have been in the target demographic. Yeah, 13's a game that's grown on me a bit since I originally played it too, but not really enough for me to want to play it again. Ooh, okay. Nice 4-pick here. The more kobolds I get in these fights, the better. Basically be guaranteed to have Tia leveled up now. or gaining one level before the next boss makes a pretty big difference for consistency. I don't actually need to fight anything in this screen. I was really trying to chase a really fast run. I'd skip the 2 horse fights I took earlier in this dungeon and just hope to get lots of kobolds in the combat room there, and also be willing to just roll with level 7 Tia if I don't get enough fight kills to get level 8, which somewhat significantly increases the odds that I'll die to Regal Goblin, but just to get a sub 4, I don't really have to go that ham on the early game. Hey Chris, thanks for the luck and welcome in. Hey, nice. Really feel like a gold dungeon, but I guess so. Also, I learned from watching Elmagus' run too that you can do this as far as talking to the king across that table instead of having to actually walk up next to him. I guess the colored block puzzle room and then the kobold combat room were really fast, though, even if I bungled around a little bit with dodging like 2 or 3 of the enemies. Hey, Crimson J. I'm doing alright, hope you are as well. Hey, Monocle, welcome in. So are we on the verge of a big leaderboard reset for Legend of Mana with that artifact cutscene tech I see you talking about? Like, is it even known yet how much time that's gonna save in total? Yeah, 4 minutes is, yeah. So we're probably going to be looking at like sub 120 dragon percent at some point soon then, I'm guessing. Yeah, I have pretty little doubt that Lemur and probably others too are hard at work right now doing runs, the new tech. That's HD only though, right? Doesn't work on PS1. Okay. That's interesting, I guess, why such a thing would be introduced into the game like that, but saving multiple minutes of downtime is certainly hot. Oh, nice. Well, losing 20 minutes to RNG is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. I mean, it's a really, really fun speed game until you start trying to chase a really good time. Then the game needs to cooperate. I'm gonna try some other tech I learned here too, which is to cast Fake on Maxim on the first turn so that Ideally, Maxim is now fast enough to outspeed the goblin summons. As in the... Oh, yeah, skipping... If you're skipping the entire cutscene for when you put down the Sword of Mana, that's like... What, like at least 30 seconds alone right there? Whenever I get back to doing Legend of Mana runs, it's definitely gonna have some work cut out for me as far as this new All Stories route, plus the well, I guess the artifact tech if I run in the HD version. I actually did the same thing, old man. I played this game first and then played Lufia 1 afterwards. I really honestly couldn't tell you what the recommended order is for at least for like storyline purposes. I mean, for gameplay purposes, I would absolutely recommend playing this game first because it's aged considerably better. And then if you really get into the story and world and stuff, then I'd recommend playing Lufia 1 just to see where it goes next. Very slow fight though. He hasn't gone to sleep a single time. And the guy, okay, this might be a death now actually. Yeah, gets hit again. Because the Bat Goblin survived. Hey Rocco! Thanks a lot, hope you're doing fine as well. Yeah, almost done now. Not confident enough in that to not heal though. He should die this turn though. Yeah, that was a pretty butts Regal Goblin fight, although there were a couple turns where he could have killed Tia and chose not to, so I'm happy about that at least. I mean, it wouldn't be an instant run over if Tia died. I'd be able to use a miracle to bring her back up, but that would cost me a good like 35-40 seconds of having to do a detour to pick up an extra item to recoup the bunny I'd lose from having to use a miracle. Yeah! If anyone hasn't seen my run from Questing for Glory yet, there's the VOD link there. I had basically task caliber luck on Regal Goblin in that run. I put him to sleep on the first turn, and then he didn't wake up until he died immediately afterwards. Yeah, I'm really happy with how that run came together. I mean, obviously the time could have been a little bit faster if things had gone differently, but as far as just doing a live run with commentary, I'm really happy with how everything went. We had a really nice virtual couch for everything too. I guess I got afford an extra boomerang since I got a knife drop from some fight that I could sell. I have not seen any reviews of Octopath 2. I played the demo like a week or so ago and enjoyed it. I only played one character this chapter though, the cleric. I just figured I'm going to play the full game eventually, so no real point in replaying the demo to play all 8 characters chapter once. A little drawback from getting a perfect Regal Goblin fight like I did in my QFG run, though, also meant that Tia had no IP coming out of it, which in a PB attempt I would just roll with, but for the marathon run, just because I really didn't want to not have IP to use Battle Lust against Camus, I dragged out one of the forced fights in this tower to make sure I had some IP. Porting Bravely default or second to modern platforms feels a little unlikely to me, mostly just because it would take some work to like get the touchscreen and online stuff to either work on PCs or just remove it from the game. It'd be cool if they did that, but I'm not holding my breath. Tia having no MP because of getting several unsuccessful attempts to put Regal Goblin to sleep. Could have considered using a big boomer on that fight too, with how the goblins are in the back row. Really, I'm trying really to kind of commit to memory which rooms after I use a bomb I need to use another one quickly, because if it's not going to be soon, I should really just switch back to arrows or hookshot for enemy stuns. That's one of the cases where I need another bomb somewhat quickly. I'm not gonna bother saving before Camus start gaining some time back if I want a shot at sub 4. I'll just do Dia heal. If he does it again, I'll need to do a Maxim heal too. It does always make me proud, though, to see a strat that I came up with being used by other more experienced runners, though. Like it was this Gale strat for dealing with Camu's goons with the less big boomers was my idea. Almagus and Voltas are both doing it now, too. I do wish it worked out to be able to multi-target the Gale to get some damage in on Camu too, but then you just kind of barely come up short of actually killing the goon. No, I came up with it just basically just trying to figure out ways to need less boomerangs for this fight so that I don't have to sell the Witch Ring that's currently boosting Tia's magic stat, and I was looking into like elemental weaknesses and found out that the goons are weak against ice. And then if you use the Gale spell, which is Ice Elemental, or I should say if you buy that, then you don't need to get the Droplet spell for Pierre. Up. Okay, that's my last boomerang. This will be a first as far as me literally needing to use all 5 big boomers and Camu goons. Hopefully should die to this set here. Yeah. Well, that was not a very fast Camu fight. Like it's literally the first time I've ever used all 5 of my big boomerangs to have to kill goons. The more he does that, the slower the fight goes, because I'm not getting IP to use Thunder Blast on him if he just keeps summoning over and over again. And yeah, if I get an opening to cast Battle Dust on Guy, I'll do it, but it's not super common to get that. Like, I want to say typically to get an opening, he'll have to use Sleep Stinger on Guy or Maxim and then have it fail to actually put them to sleep, because that's his lowest damage attack. I prioritize using it on Maxim just because Maxim has less HP and defense than Guy and just accumulates IP a lot faster, especially when he does Buster attack. I do want Maxim to have the Battle Lust bonus for that reason. Does the EXP ever oh yes, it does. I mean, I fight very, very few random encounters in this run, and I need the XP from bosses to kinda keep me like leveled enough to actually stand a chance against the next bosses. Like I learned the hard way a couple weeks ago that if Maxim dies to Camus, then that makes it really, really unlikely that I'm going to be able to beat Tarantula. So, I mean, without just having to get very lucky. There you get cooked with me. Out if I should have had Tia cast a spell. Probably, I mean, almost, it certainly wouldn't have. It would have died just after Maxim attacked, but it's questionable if the menuing time to cast the spell would have been worth it or not. Might save a little time here just from movement. Get any overworld encounters either. Yep, nice. Wow, that's a lot. Maybe I got overworld encounter in my PB or something. And just better movement is where most of my time to save is all throughout the game. Like just doing enough practice and runs just so that I can remember dungeon layouts as far as like knowing which room I'm coming into and which direction to hold on the D-pad. It's gonna make a big difference. Well, make a small difference many, many times throughout a run. guess I should have battle lusted guy again. Not used to getting a summon that early. What's to this happening? Paralyzed engaged. Hey, Jophus, open it. So yeah, it's probably into stronger range then, which means it's under 500 health. Could have gone for a spark at that point, but I really wanted to make sure Tila couldn't get one shot. Okay, nice. It's decently fast. Safety save beforehand too, so that saved a bit of time too. Is anybody playing the new Theatrhythm game? Played the demo for that a couple days ago, and it was fun, although I'll probably wait until it gets a sale before actually buying the game. A lot of other stuff in my backlog. Just 'cause I'm a little afraid of Idura, I'm gonna buy a Flash. Hey, RPG chick, thanks a look. How is the because it does have a co-op mode or a two-player mode or something. How does that work exactly? Is it like split screen where you're both doing the same chart at the same time, or is it more involved than that? I hope you're doing alright, RPG chick. Okay then. I played a lot of the second Theatre Rhythm game on the 3DS back in the day, although I never actually like 100%ed it as far as unlocking all of the characters. Any plans for collaboration with Essentia? Not really in the near future, just because she's not really speedrunning or streaming right now. She's a lot more focused on family stuff. I wouldn't mind doing something like that again if the opportunity ever presents itself, though. Yeah, we actually had a small Theatre Rhythm Curtain Call tournament at the first RPG Limit Break. The big surprise there was actually Dragon Dark doing very, very well despite not having played the game at all before joining the tournament. Something tells me something similar might be happening at this year's Limit Break, depending on who goes, too. Hey, Kyria, welcome in. Yeah, you don't really see people run the full game very often, but I'm becoming the change I want to see in the world by doing runs of the story mode. I'm really enjoying it too. Like it's got a lot of the same kind of skill ceiling factors as Chrono Trigger, where kind of the better you get at, the more it comes down to movement optimizations. Yeah, you are also more or less guaranteed to be able to finish runs of the story mode too. But probably the biggest reason why the cave doesn't really interest me that much as far as like actually doing runs of it myself is that there's no bosses. I mean, I don't really count the jelly because it doesn't fight back. It's not really a boss so much as just a damage check. And what I really enjoy in my RPG speedruns is just having fun boss fights where you use like good strategies and really in-depth knowledge of the game mechanics in order to triumph over bosses underleveled. That's something you do get in the story mode, but that you don't get in the cave. I 100% get why the cave is more popular. I mean, it's shorter, it's got more replayability because of being a randomizer, and there's no cutscenes or downtime. I thought about what game is next. Been kind of mulling around going back to Final Fantasy IV because I'm still not happy with my DB at that, and I definitely want to try out some of Rivers' new stuff that he's been doing as part of crushing the game. I am feeling somewhat tempted to get back to Legend of Mana with this new route I'm hearing about for all stories, and this new cutscene skip tech for the HD version. But I feel like it would probably be in my best interests to wait a bit more before getting back to that, given that it hasn't really been that long yet since I did runs of that. Imagine for all stories, it's got to be closer to like 15 to 20 minutes. But yeah, whenever I get back to Legend of Mana, I imagine the game plan will be kind of the same as it was last time, where I try to get PBs at the 3 single story categories and then do a victory lap on all stories. Hey, backslash, it's your luck. This is also going to be Soul Blazer time in a couple months too. Though if I'm not really, I'm not really going to try to push for a PB if I'm not really kind of feeling up for a grind though. Like last year I did, but the year before it I didn't. But we'll definitely be doing at least a couple Soul Blazer runs time this spring. If there's chat, I haven't heard about it yet. I mean, the race never actually happened last year, unfortunately, but even if it doesn't, I still want to do some Soul Blazer runs. And yeah, learning Terranigma is something that's crossed my mind a few times too, just because it's the only one of the trilogy I haven't actually done runs of yet. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could poke Magus sometime soon to find out if there's any interest in the race. I feel like there hasn't. I feel like as is the case with a lot of games, though, a lot more people are interested in the randomizer than in the base game. I know there's tournaments and stuff for Soul Blazer Randomizer now. Hey, Rudder Star, maybe it's here. Hey, Calurel. Pretty weird PR2 fight so far. First turn laugh, and then not getting Tia IP back, although we're good now. Okay, I should be able to Glacial Blast next turn. Was that a first turn laugh here too? That's, well, funny. Haha. Yeah, I mean, if you mean what it does on specific turns, yes. I mean, it is possible to manipulate how battles play out, but that's banned in the category I'm running, manipulation. So I have to use strategies that are designed around just being able to kind of deal with whatever the game can throw at me. Hey, Demon Smalls, thanks for the raid. And yeah, the fact that the Soul Blazer randomizer is generally longer than running the normal game is probably the main reason I haven't had much interest in playing it myself. My attitude is usually that, like, if I want to sink a bunch of time into, kind of getting good at a game, I'd rather just run the game and get a faster PB. I view randomizers more as just kind of a way to have some casual fun with the game in a less serious way. Hey, Dancing Vegas, thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Hey, the Sabin. Give me the luck, good sir. You've cleared every song in Final Barline and Ultimate. Wow, that didn't take long. Has the game even been out a full week yet? That is pretty impressive then. Does that include the DLC stuff too? Or just the base game? I know there's like 20-some DLC songs out right now. Wow, congrats. That's pretty impressive. I played the demo for Theatrhythm Final Barline a few days ago, though I only played on normal mode. I remember Ultimate mode being pretty hard on the 3DS version. Hopping in and out there to activate a port point. Hey, Alphabet, thanks for luck. Oh, that's right, it has a 4th difficulty. Well, good luck with the Supreme then. I mean, multiplayer Theatrhythm absolutely sounds like it would be designed around being able to troll whoever you're playing with via like debuffs and stuff. I mean, one thing I did definitely notice from the demo is that it does feel like the RPG elements in the game matter more than they did on the 3DS, as far as like your stats and equipment and party composition and stuff. I still feel like every run where I've gotten the early Eagle Rock from a running drop in the late cave, I've ended up losing some of the time I saved from that by just kind of having my muscle memory thrown off on where to go in this elevator. If I already have an Eagle Rock, I can completely skip going to the first floor. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there could probably be some routing done to make use of having 2 Eagle Rocks, even if it's just to sell the second one for extra money too. Like, I know I've heard Magus say that there's some strategies from manipulated runs that involve having 2 Eagle Rocks. I think on Fire Dragon, I want to say. But yeah, that's certainly something that tempts me to just going with what I know as opposed to what would absolutely save time. Guy's probably going to survive this. Just doesn't really take damage from the clowns. At least he didn't Destructo Wave again. That would have been adding insult to injury. If anyone isn't familiar with the game, it is possible to win that fight, and if you do, you get a nice weapon called the Gades Blade. But good luck actually doing so if you're not playing retry mode, which is this game's New Game Plus. And yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever beaten Gordovan Gades in a new game playthrough. I know I beat him on retry mode as a kid once, but I know doing it on a new game takes either a lot of grinding or just some very, very specific preparations. Well, and probably a little of both, honestly, because I think in order to beat him, you need to grind enough, at least, so that your healing is able to keep up with his damage output. Yeah, just do 7,500 damage, easy. It's only like 2.5 times what Tarantula has. Yeah, it's a nice sword. I mean, it has the unfortunate property of missing if you attack undead enemies with it, but if you use its IP ability, you can literally get 8 attacks in one turn. I know for ancient cave runs, it's generally considered the second best weapon after the Dakar Blade. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the downside too if you win just purely by grinding enough to overpower him, is that you then make a lot of the rest of the game extremely easy, because it's not a particularly hard game by any means. Alright, hopefully this plays less of a beating than it was UFG. Hey, T-Burdock, yep. Kind of a weak start, but it's been going better since I get ambushed, although I took a 50-50 chance of getting ambushed here. I don't know about Essentia's plans. There's a pretty good chance I'll play the Pixel remasters once I'm able to play them on PS4, although the fact that I was not able to pre-order the physical version of it was annoying. Now, tomorrow is a half day for me, although it's not because of President's Day, it's because of having a commitment in the morning. If nothing else, I would like to play FF3 Pixel Remaster at some point, just because I've never played FF3 in 2D before. I've only played the DS remake. Oh yeah, I mean, digital is the primary way to get the Pixel remasters on Switch and PS4. The physical discs were a super limited release that sold out in like hours. I also wouldn't mind doing Forge Job Fiesta on Pixel Remaster FF5 at some point. Who knows though? I honestly don't remember if there's actually a release date yet, or if they just announced that it's happening. Can't imagine it's gonna be that far off, like probably this spring sometime, I guess. I just really hope that Square prints more physical discs, or lets Amazon and Best Buy, etc. sell them too. Yeah, I mean, can't say I was thrilled to find out that I missed my chance to order a disc because of being asleep during times that people in North America are usually asleep. But, I mean, just all in all, I'm a huge fan of owning discs or carts for games. Like, I just like having something that I can have on my shelf as part of my my game collection. I mean, I would expect the hold on. I mean, I would expect the digital prices for the Pixel remasters on Switch and PS4 are going to be the same as they are on Steam. I know to get a physical copy, though, if you actually were able to pre-order it, it's like $100, I think, for all 6 games, plus a pretty high shipping cost. Really need to just get in the habit of stunning that sword the instant I walk into that room, because it almost invariably moves to the right and out of range of my tools on the first step it gets. No. I will not be running Famicom FF3. At least not the any percent category. Sealed. If I was going to run one of the Pixel remasters, FF5 would kind of tempt me a bit, just because the main turnoff to me about the SNES version is the step route, just because FF5 has a brutally difficult step route. And that's just totally destroyed in the Pixel remaster because of how the encounter system is redone. Played Linux Minute, it's going okay, so I should have kept Tia out of the heal there. A lot of the time I've been saving is just because of cutting out safety saves. Did have a decent tarantula fight. I'm absolutely losing time here, though. That was kind of slow, and then I also got into a kind of a bad random encounter in this segment, too. Yeah, congrats, those pros look sweet. I would probably vote for the goofy hot plate DQ3 shenanigans for being funnier. Okay, it's not really that bad, like about 15 seconds. Well, I guess I saved a little bit because of Tia not leveling up off that. Yes, Hoishin ran BQ5 PS2 any percent, I think in 2018. Maybe it was 17 actually. Yeah, I think it was 17 because he was the first Japanese runner to come to Limit Break, and then he and Popsan came the next year. Well, he's on our tech staff. Very, very grateful for his help. Yeah, isn't Xenogears any percent like not double-digit hours? Because of shenanigans. Like seeing Legend of Dragoon done in like 3.5 hours or so was pretty wild. A demo disc. Oh, so we're Wild Arms now with Meek Game using demo. Yes, we get the obligatory awkward attempt to translate Japanese honorifics into English in this cutscene, where he tells him not to call him Mr. Dakar. It's almost certainly the Japanese version, telling him to call him Dakar-san instead, or Hideka-san instead of Hideka-sama. Oh yeah, the triumphant return of the Saga Frontier tech. I remember Carcinogen showing me that like better part of a decade ago once. Where yeah, if you swap a Saga Frontier disc that just has enough common code in it to be able to keep the game from crashing. Like go out of bounds in the overworld. What? That was just rude. How did all three of them go before me? Like it's, well, and again, I didn't get a surprise attack. That's really sucky for Hades too. Have to hope that Maxim gets some IP on the upcoming fights. Please hit Maxim and don't kill him. Okay, that's good. 4 would be good. Yeah, drool by at the end. This game has one of the most bittersweet endings of any RPG. Kind of tempted a bit to not force the preemptive here to try to get IP, but then decided that no, that would be a horrible idea because that frog can confuse you and the snails can defend in waste time. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to, unless I get into another encounter, I'm gonna have to Hades without IP now. I was intending to skip it, but because of this development, I'm going to get the miracle here. That sucks that all 3 of the bulls ganged up on Maxim like that. That was nothing on my part too. I mean, I went for the preempt setup, but then lost the coin flip. Yeah, I mean, I rank this game up there with like Final Fantasy VI and Chrono Trigger as far as greats of the 16-bit era. We highly recommend it. I do recommend playing with a bug fix and retranslation patch though, called Lufia. The US original version of this game has a lot of glitches that show up even playing casually. Nice, yeah, Mystic Quest is another good one too. Very short and sweet and simple RPG, but as long as you're just expecting to have a good time for like 10-ish hours or so and enjoy some really, really good music and monster sprite work, then great time. Speaking of not great times though. Hey, Zardia, thank you. Skeleton apparently doesn't want me to get sub 4 though. If I try to get in the habit if that skeleton drags it out, and then you just start stunning the Medusa above to cheat the race, basically to switch to arrows just because I need them for the puzzle after Gades. Yeah, Valkyrie profile is so good. I'm glad it's playable on modern technology now via PS4 and PS5. Be nice if it was on Steam too, but one step at a time. Wait, how is he not at full? Yeah, this is very much not easy mode because Maxim doesn't have IP. Okay, we're fairly stable now. Yeah, James, 100% with you there. Because even if there's no bells and whistles at all, it's literally just porting the game to modern platforms, that's really nice in and of itself. No, if you lose this fight, it's a game over. The first fight with Gades, though, it's a scripted loss, but it is technically winnable. Alright. Well, that was a nail biter, but managed to win despite the terrible IP luck. I know in my PB, my PB had a good tower and a bad fight. Like, I got a pretty fast skeleton teleport in my PB, but then Gades did what he does to troll me, which is to punch Guy and Dakar repeatedly so that I run out of IP with Maxim. Yeah, agreed, Munkin. I do wish the game kind of had the story give you a reason why you're able to beat Gades here, though, because he's actually significantly weaker here than when you first meet him in Gordovan, and there's no real reason for it. He has 3,000 health instead of 7,500. Yes, I should have done the top one first because of already having the arrow equipped. I guess that is a good point that you have Dakar now, and Dakar does Dakar things. Yeah, maybe Gades was hangry. Passes muster. I haven't played the DS remake myself. Just from what I know, it's just more or less a completely different game with the same characters as this game. Like, even the story is different in a lot of ways. It's also an action game instead of a turn-based RPG. Right, so 133.45, I'm pretty sure, is a Gades 2 PB. As in a fastest pace up until that point, so that's good. I mean, as long as I think it's under 135, I've got a fighting chance for sub 4. There's a 100% category in this game that requires getting all chests in the game that are tracked by the final stats, and that does require doing one run through the cave because you have to beat the jelly in order to be able to get the 3 chests behind the counter in the cave. The chests that are inside the cave itself don't count because they're not tracked by the game because they're infinite. Ooh, what are you crafting, Scala? Good luck with that, whatever it is. Do I like RPGs lore, or do I just speedrun them? Yes, I do like the lore too. I like RPGs to have good stories and interesting characters. That's not a big factor in what RPGs I decide to speedrun, because I mean, I speedrun games because the gameplay is fun. Or because I've got like heavy nostalgia for the game. But for RPGs, I mean, yeah, like the story and cutscenes being good too is something I want to see. Do you need the iris items? No, you don't. Like, I want to say the community's 100% definition is getting all chests in the game that are tracked by the game, as in that show up on the counter on your stats at the end. Getting and fully evolving all of the capsule monsters and defeating the egg dragon, which is the super boss. Ooh, nice. Yeah, definitely gets the short end of the stick, although it does make sense in the context of the story that she just kind of realizes that she isn't really kind of meant to be on this journey to fight evil. Yeah, and as a result of that, she gets to live. And not be horrendously injured in the process. I mean, it's at least a year after you beat Gades that the story continues here. I guess it's not super clear, like, how old Gyros is at this point, if he's still like a newborn, or if some more time has passed. PS2 RPGs that are worth playing. Well, the Wild Arms series, which is mostly on the PS2, is definitely worth playing. Kingdom Hearts 2, that's a huge recommendation from me. Yeah, Valkyrie Profile 2 is decent. I do like Valkyrie Profile 1 a lot better, but 2 is fine for what it is, too. Xeno Saga series is sent to, although they're very, very, very cutscene heavy, especially the first game. Shadow Hearts is a series I've heard a lot of hype for, but I have not played it myself. anyone else has PS2 RPG recommendations. Oh yeah, I haven't played it myself, but Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne I know is very, very well liked. Play Wild Sunflowers again. Yeah, Dragon Quest VIII I know is well liked, although the 3DS remake is a lot better in most ways. That tower. I don't remember how Salon is doing for IP though. But since I got Flash for Maxim, it's not gonna be a deal breaker. Oh yeah, the Dark Cloud games. Played a bit of Dark Cloud 2, although I never finished it. Oh yeah, Dot Hack. I played the first 3 Dot Hack games. I know there was the first 4, and then there was Dot Hack GU. Oh yeah, Legend of Dragoon and Wild Arms 2 I know are coming out on PS4 and PS5 relatively soon. Alright, nice. Wasn't like the fastest fight in the world, but certainly acceptable. That was a pretty clean dungeon too. If I was counting damage better, isn't counting damage at all, I might have been able to just kill him with a regular attack that turn instead of using Glacial Blast, but I really wanted him dead. I need to make sure to buy stronger for Maxim in the next town. Some of that gold is from not safety saving before leaving Parcelite too. A little bit out of the way to go to the church here, but like especially when I'm prepping for marathon runs, I absolutely want to save there. How far are you in this game, Ambly? I think you said you were playing it with the retranslation. Yeah, I would love to see in particular this game just get onto the Switch Virtual Console or whatever it's called, so it's playable on modern technology. Those pesky other games. I very much appreciate the struggle. If I play an RPG casually, though, I'm usually decently good at either finishing it or deciding that I'm not going to finish it before starting something else. The main RPG that I didn't do that for was Persona 5, though, just because I got distracted by FF7 Remake and Trials of Mana HD, and then just never got back to it. I mean, it's been... I do very much intend to at some point, though, but it's been long enough at this point that whenever that happens, I'll probably just start a new playthrough on very easy mode to get up to where my current file is. Just to actually remember what the story and stuff is. Given how long Persona 5 is, I will definitely take that as an endorsement. I've heard very, very little but praise for it, though. I mean, yeah, I will eventually finish it. It just needs to kind of be the right time when I'm definitely I definitely kind of have enough freedom from responsibilities and stuff to work on a game like that. So far, the only Persona or just Shin Megami Tensei game, period, that I've finished is Persona 4, and I never got the true ending to, only the normal ending. Okay, decent mountain. In particular, I got through the room that you have to go through to get to the key. It has just some tight enemy dodges in it without much trouble. Did I not equip the B-Rock? Well, I'm surprised I didn't have more trouble with Idura then. That was an oops. That sucks. I could have just rolled with it too, but having just saved right there. die this turn. I don't know if these lions actually drop lion fangs. If so, I've never actually seen it. Still saving time despite that reset because of forgetting to equip the B-Rock, which is something I should have done immediately after getting it, by the way, too. It's part of the setup for Idura 1 as far as making both my characters faster than him. Kinda surprised it didn't matter on Idura. Even if the lions could drop lion fangs, it wouldn't actually matter for this category, though. Because this category bans use of drops from bosses. And the main reason why that's a thing is because of the Catfish Jewel, which is a 1 out of 8 drop from the second boss in the game. And it's very, very significant if you get it. This is meant to be a beginner-friendly category, and if getting an optimal time requires having to keep resetting and redoing the first 13 minutes of the run until you luck into a rare drop, that's not great. By doing Magus's route here too, with going to Gruberic first, and then Sissus. I do need to time this myself, though, as far as whether it's faster to do this, to go to Gruberic and then go back to the dock and take the ship to Narcissus, or just to go straight to Narcissus, take the ship to Gruberic, and then warp back. I guess probably the main question is whether it's faster to warp or to walk back to the dock here. Oh, thanks for the congrats, Droolbite. So if I'm doing this, it's the second option both times. Imagine the length of these sailing cutscenes is probably a thing, too. To time all this out. I do very much wish, though, that it worked out to skip this cutscene if you came here, then left, and then warped back. It lets you get out of this town without having to climb these stairs. But if you don't watch this cutscene, then Idura is not going to be in the next tower. Alright, since I did this, I'll need to make sure to remember to do my party swaps during one of the overworld cancels. Little annoying that Guy and Dakar spend 2 straight days partying non-stop while waiting for the ship to get finished and don't get healed by Maxim staying at the end. Randomizer. Some tech I can do with just swinging my sword to get the squid to walk away, basically, but I'm not going to try that without practicing it. The squids are lethal if you get ambushed by them. Good, successful. This, but at the save point's literally right there. Part of going for sub 4, I'm skipping safety saves that require like any kind of meaningful detour, but to menu here. Part of what I know that's part of the value of saving there is if I forget to do this menu, I can get out of it. I really, really need to get in the habit of doing that menu just after picking up the ice ring, though. Game's over here. The car takes long fireball. Every one of these goons across different boss fights has a different setup for optimally disposing of them. Oops. despite, well, I guess not really despite anything. Well, despite the bad luck on the boss. I mean, optimally he just does anything other than call goons on the first turn before I sleep block him. I might have been pushing sub 10 for the segment if maybe that is a sign that the ship route with going to Gruberic first is faster, but that's absolutely something I need to do some timing testing with. Go mode until it's finished. Need to get past that one with a stun. Just walk around as Medusa is a pretty aggressive AI. Alright, no shenanigans with that ghost at least. Buffing up Dakar because his guy doesn't have AP. Let's fight out an extra turn. World encounter and kind of bad IP coming into Hydra, but got a good pattern at least where he didn't call it goon. The true sad ending here with when we leave the car. Getting to use Fatal Blow on more bosses besides Idura 3 would be pretty swag. Lexus is kind of a weird character. I mean, I kind of feel like he's the game's attempt to have kind of a jack-of-all-trades type character. Because he has some decent magic, like he starts with Stronger and Rally, which is the first revival spell. Some of his weapons can AoE attack all enemies. I do appreciate how the last text box after the Lexus cutscenes is a reminder of where to go next. Yeah, they do plant the seeds for that if you talk to NPCs and stuff too. Like right around now, I want to say one of these port towns, if you talk to a certain NPC, they'll tell you that there's a whole nother like continent called like the Westland or something, and that's where Lufia I takes place. Flowers, 1 kill. And in the ending, too, Lexus says that he's going to the Westland, or whichever cardinal direction land it is, to chase after Doom Island. Yeah, I mean, IP is limit breaks before limit breaks were a thing, and then Lifa is Aerith before Aerith was a thing. Alright, have a good night, Rooster. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, that is a question. How Maxim's descendant ended up Glitchy on the other continent. Maybe the job market was better there or something. Yeah, I've been speedrunning for a pretty long time. It's 2011. I mean, there's definitely people out there that have much longer lists of games that they run, but that's generally like shorter games than RPGs. I mean, I'm definitely proud of my accomplishments with the types of games that I like to speedrun too. A little bit by trying to do buffering of actions. Right, nice. That was pretty clean. For doing the reset strat, at least. I am liking, though, how if you do that strat, you don't have to switch to the hammer to knock the to knock down the rocks to get to the right hole on the drop-down screen. Third and final boss that you can cheese out with this strategy. Actually, if it doesn't wake up. It's random if hitting wakes something up that's asleep. Nice. Largely owe that to the pretty decent burn sword run. My movement was a bit sloppy on the overworld. It's come to my understanding too that that's why the game doesn't always tell you when something wakes up. It's that if you wake up a sleeping it monster via attacking it, then you do not get a message, and if it randomly wakes up between turns, then you do get a message. I believe the monsters you can counter on the sea are scaled based on Maxim's level or average party level or something like that, so in speedruns, sea encounters aren't terribly dangerous. Alright, time for the longest dungeon in the game. As far as how much of it is required. flower stepping on the switch for me. Switch to arrows after purple bomb wall. Yeah, in the fan and retranslation patch, it's the Ruby Angel instead of the Ruby Icon. Yeah, that I never thought about that as a kid playing this, but yeah, that's absolutely a kind of a clever way to censor a religious reference. This also kind of make me think about the icon of sin from Doom. It was the name of the final boss of Doom 2, I think. Icon of sin. Most of the other dungeons in the game would be almost done at this point, but we're actually just about at the halfway point. Feels like it was meant to be two separate dungeons that got merged together for some reason. Just for safety, because I'm gonna be getting the ice spell for the fire dragon. I'm gonna get that, and then later the song rock, just to make sure. I really should only need the song rock, but I'm flame jeweled just to make sure. Can I speedrun Valkyrie Profile? No, I could, although I haven't yet. The main deal breaker for me, as much as I love Valkyrie Profile, is the amount of cutscenes, and especially the amount of cutscenes at the very beginning of the game too. You have basically a 30-minute intro before really anything happens. I honestly don't know what the Figuroo is supposed to be. Like, I really don't remember what that was called in the retranslation patch. Unfortunately, no. The PS4 version adds a rewind option and, like, in-game save states, but there's no speed up or scene skip. I really wish there was. Like, if there was a way to skip cutscenes, I would definitely be speedrunning Valkyrie Profile. It's just such a cool game. Just awareness of. Let's see. Well, that if that was enough IP for Guy to be able to use Firestorm against the boss, then it's a blessing in disguise. Come on, you jerk. That was uncalled for. Okay, only one fight in the Shadow Bridge room. Need a time save, assuming I can Firestorm the soldiers, though. Main character characters I do not want to have lose their IP, though, are Guy and Maxim. Since a lot at this point. Yes. I mean, I cut a lot of safety saves out in this run. I'm still doing it if I'm literally just walking over a save point on the normal route, but if I have to make detours to save, I'm not doing it anymore. Okay, nice. It felt about right to save time, but not to be gold. Kind of struggling to remember like where I can where I need to save time to in the like the last hour and a half of the run to get sub 4 though. Yeah, if you step on a save tile and then cancel out of the save menu without actually saving, it will reset your RNG to a known state, and it's used pretty extensively in manipulated runs. But part of the rule set for no manipulation is that if you step on a save point, you have to save. Because actually saving your game will change the RNG in a way that can't really be predicted. Heal tiles don't affect RNG, though, at least not in a way that lets you set up manipulation, as far as I know. Buying the Ice Valk spell there is new. It's part of the new strat I'm going to be using on Fire Dragon. 5 minutes or so. Hey, the McDougal? Yes! A lot of the times I've been saving is just from cutting out safety saves when safety saving is like involves detours, but there's been a lot of good segments in this run too. It's not just cutting out safety saves. I did have one reset already though on a boss called the Lions though, which I'm good by, just because I forgot to do a menu before it. Samurai left me alone. Well, I can't say I blame you there, just because I feel like the game up until you defeat Gades in your second encounter with him, it just has a kind of a much stronger storyline and pacing. Because kind of especially after you're done with Idora, it just feels like you're just kind of randomly going from town to town at this point, just helping people, and it's not really advancing the storyline with the Sinistrals trying to destroy the world at all. So that walk-on air trick I learned from the Japanese runner. Hey, nice. Clue if this is gonna save time though. There's no required combat in this split, so just how fast or slow it is just purely based on movement. Yeah, especially if you know that you need to complete the ancient cave before Dakar leaves. That's a pretty big derailing factor. Like my last casual playthrough spent a pretty long time working on the cave before I actually advanced the story past Kowloon. Magus is a sub 5 gold on that split, but I think that's somewhat due to, I'm sorry, a sub 6 gold, but it's somewhat due to, I think he buys the spells in this castle now instead of before going to the tower. And it really shouldn't make a difference at all when you buy the spells, as long as it's consistent for splitting purposes. Yeah, that is a downside to beating the cave at your earliest opportunities. That you'll just end up with really good equipment that trivializes the rest of the main story. So I wouldn't really recommend it playing the game for the first time, but I mean, this isn't. I've never viewed this as a game that's meant to be hard. Certainly a game that lends itself fairly well to doing speedruns, though, in order to create challenge. It's because of how powerful the IP system is for there's tons of strategy options for just getting around leveling up. I am gonna safety save before leaving for Mountain of No Return, even though if I died at the gargoyles, it'll be pretty much impossible to PB, just because I do want to complete run. It's kind of... Hopefully 11 terror balls is enough. I go for 13 if I didn't buy Ice Valk. I do want to make sure, I do want to get some practice in on the new Fire Dragon strat. That happen if I died at the gargoyles and don't safety save. Not super likely to die at the gargoyles anymore with the, well, not even with newer strats, but with the route that Voltas did. Both Lexus and Maxim are faster than the gargoyles, and you basically just need to win one coin flip between the two of them to kill one of them before they attack in order to have a pretty safe fight. Doing this too. I even have the time window of my party regrouping to take my hands off the control. Enemy moves. As long as at least one of them dies before they attack, it's fairly unlikely that they'll kill anybody. There just because of derping with going into Farum Castle. That wasn't a very fast gargoyles either. But at least I killed all of them before running out of terror balls. At least that's a horrific scenario I've yet to run into in a run. Final party assembled. The thing I'm toying with the idea of too is instead of buying the Platy band to give Artie's gold band to Salon during that quit menu there. I do want, even if I'm not going to go for the weapon weak strat on the Fire Dragon, I really do want Salon to have some better defense. It's hard to get rusty in this hookshot maze room, though, because of how many times you have to do per run. Castlevania 4 hallway, is it? Practice that golem dodge, or just take the stun. It's definitely possible to just dodge around the golem without stunning it, but if I'm not confident, I really should. Salon dies at this point, and that really sucks for that waste. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be a gold or anything. 2 fights I would have cared not to have had. But not much with Lufia 1. I've played it casually. I've watched like Omegas do speedruns of it, but I haven't speedrun it myself. The thought has certainly crossed my mind, but if I ever do run Lufia 1, it's certainly not going to be as I'm not going to be putting as much work into it as I have with this game. I do have a soft spot and nostalgia for Lufia 1, but it's certainly not as good of a speed game as Lufia 2. Oh, my pleasure, Humda. I like the story and characters in Lufia 1 better than Lufia 2. But it's a game I have a hard time honestly recommending to other people, even if I like it myself, just because I fully recognize that it hasn't aged as well as this game. Do I have a Lufia 1 cart? Yes, I do. I have carts of pretty much every RPG for the SNES, at least that had a US release. They even have Paladin's Quest and Tecmo Secret of the Stars, which are not exactly pinnacles of the RPG library. Yeah, I wish they'd have done a little more at the end to differentiate it from the prologue to Lufia 1, even though doing the Mystic Stones segment at the very end is a really, really nice touch. Save here, just because in case what happened to me at Questing for Glory happens again here with 2 characters getting insta-deathed on the first turn. Yeah, the regular boss theme is just so good too. As a kid, I was only really about the Sinistral boss theme, but the normal boss theme has grown on me a lot too. So this jerk. Would have been a 1-turn kill if that did not happen. Hey, Costin, thanks for luck. Alright, that was not bad, despite Salon dying and robbing me of the 1-turn kill. I could go either way. I think both of those propositions would be pretty cool. Another thing I've heard suggested too is a remake of Lufia 1 and the Lufia 2 engine, which I think would also be really cool. And realistically, that would need to be a ROM hack. There's no way that Square Enix would officially do that, but somebody made a hack of Lufia 2 to remake Lufia 1, which would be a pretty significant undertaking. That would be really, really cool. Yeah, south of the island. Part of getting Ice Valk, I afford considerably less Dragon Teeth, but I shouldn't need as many though, because of not planning to use any on the Fire Dragon. as far as that bird. Bird like that. To sell for money. It's pretty cool. It's valid. Okay, well, it's in the first mosh pit. Maybe. Get through this room without resetting too. I'll take this though, really fast. Sniped at the end. I do get concerned at all about running out of dragon teeth. A solution to that would definitely be to skip the platy band and then give Artie's gold band its salon. Save me like 6,000 gold or so. 12 more. 19 should be enough. Yeah, I'm blanking on if there's really anywhere else in the game besides here that has mimic chests. Like, blue mimics are only in the ancient cave. Yeah, that is definitely an irony. Hey, War accents, look. Two with skipping the Sonic. Save that much time. It means not having to do the bush puzzle in the previous room. Faster than against. It's done the side one. Call that the hardest required puzzle in the game. Be confused with the world's most difficult trick, which is about to say hi to. Ooh. Oh, because I already have one. So this is going to be a different strategy than I here. IP for weaponry kit. That's what we don't want to see. That's the second worst thing he can do after just killing somebody with his bite attack. That's a big part of why I still want some kind of extra armor for Salon, because I'm pretty sure that would have killed her if she didn't have the platy band. can find these. Maxim just gets to be a heal bot, basically. Really confident I could have skipped healing. Alright, nice minor gold. Real significant hiccup there was Maxim getting put to sleep on the first turn. Yeah, I don't blame him. I mean, I've only actually slept, I think, twice this whole game so far. Well, I guess not counting the time jump when you got married and became a dad. But well, yeah, we slept twice, waiting for the ship to get built, and then I guess we technically slept waiting for the fake ruby icon to get built, but we didn't recover any HP or MP as part of that. Chance for sub 4s, I think, is definitely alive, although I'm going to need to have a pretty good last 5 minutes. So if I guess if I didn't get the Flame Jewel, there I would have had to have sold the Song Rock in that shop there in order to Zerko Flail. That's the main concern I have about the Ice Valk strat is just extra menuing I have to do to afford it. It definitely feels like it is faster overall, especially if you have a good plan for shopping and money management. Get around needing an extra 25,000 gold to buy Ice Valk. Thanks for the luck, Lava Drake. Glad to hear you have fond memories of this game too. Played this game somewhat soon after it first came out in '96 in my country, and was saddened to learn in adulthood that this series is actually considered fairly obscure nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Kids these days. should have had Artie and Salon go for the summon. This has to kill, though. Really? It's more damage than I thought from it being in the... and pushing it into the wrong row. I guess the fact that I don't have IP for a... I didn't have IP for a second one with Salon hurt me a lot. Wow, that is a huge time loss too. I should really think twice about weapon weakening the dragon if it's not, like, first turn, too. Because then I'm opening up the risk to, Salon not having enough IP for Ghost Ship. Pointing. Might, unfortunately, mean sub 4 is rip now, but, it happens. That was not played very well at all on my part too. Like the third turn, I really should have had my character when I was just queuing up attacks to kill my character's turns. I really should have gone for the ghost instead of the ghost shove to make sure I died. I also just radically overestimated how much damage I did to it on the first turn. I mean, it would have been a faster fight if Salon had IP for a second. Sacred Song. Now we get glitchy graphics goodness, which really makes me call into question like what kind of QA testing US version of this game got, if any. Yeah. You know what? Yep. That's canon as far as I'm concerned. That the QA testers never actually got this far in the game because of getting sidetracked by the Ancient Cave and not actually beating the Ancient Cave. Because if they actually got to the bottom floor, they'd have seen the glitched out graphics there too. Yes, there is actually the dual blade shrine is supposed to actually look like a pedestal that you climb stairs on, and eventually find the dual blade floating at the top, and then you do actually see Deus there too. You're either playing the European or Japanese versions of the game, or the US version with a bug fix patch. Step on the healing tile in the Gratze prison. Probably debatable if doing a menu just to heal is worth it, though. Could have done it before warping. Then it definitely would have saved time. Yes, there's a patch called Fru Lufia that I highly recommend for playing this game casually, if you're not playing on part. Fixes all major glitches in the game and also retranslates the text. The guy that made, or the person that made the patch made some difficulty mods for the game too, none of which I've actually played. Like Kureji Lufia, I know, is the Kaizo mod, basically. Because Fru Lufia is just a bug fix and retranslation patch. Specchio Lufia is a difficulty mod, and then Reggie is a Kaizo difficulty mod. Apostrophe 3Y Kingdom. You don't go there in the speedrun, but there's a cave where you can recruit a capsule monster that has a messed up title card for it too. Similar to Apostrophe 3Y Kingdom. Yeah, at least we finally got to sleep, even if it was magically induced here. Part of why I really want to avoid stepping on the healing tile here is that it's laggy. I think it's because of the extra NPCs and screen here that the animation for the healing tile is laggier than normal. No, we did not heal. That's why the healing tiles there. Weird, glitched or missing sound effects are generally a bad sign in this game, because like just weird sound issues can mean that the game is about to crash. Switch, right? I didn't. Okay, I'm glad I checked it. Yeah, I just pushed the pillar and then what? Silly. I've only had it happen to me once, but yeah, there's a possibility of the game just randomly crashing. I don't really understand it. I just know that the game can crash for reasons outside your control, and you sometimes get warning signs with the audio messing up in some way, either the music or the sound effects. So if I ever noticed weird things with the audio, I would generally just save and reset ASAP to fix it. Headbutt a tank, because that's how we do it. Oh yeah, yeah. Shoutouts to the sprite work too. Eyes and the Burger King piloting it. The little tank that could, I like that name. Pretty troll luck so far. I don't need to shoot backs yet. I can finally headbutt it again. That was terrible. Missing the XP. Missing one boss experience isn't really gonna matter that much, especially this late in the run, but we don't want it to happen multiple times. I only got one machine gun attack, maybe two, and then just a ton of magic gale bullets, which is more or less the worst thing it can do. This is a good game. Agreed. Why it's very unfortunate that the US release of it was so buggy. Not just buggy in kind of wacky ways that require like running into walls and very specific frame windows or something. Buggy in ways that you are absolutely gonna see playing the game casually. Gambling, the gambling is worth it in the sense that, one of the ultimate prizes you can get is the, Dragon Slayer. I forget what I know it's called that in the, retranslation. I forget what it's called originally, but, one of the best swords you can get for fighting the Egg Dragon, the super boss, you can only get via gambling. Finally sold that Song Rock, and then money I needed to afford next to last purchases in the road. If I'm not gonna get the flame jewel in Vancouver North Cave, though, I need to sell the Song Rock. Do the Zirco Flail. Dragon Blade, okay. So yeah, there's only really 2 weapons in the game that are effective against dragons. The Lizard Blow, which is you get for the world's most difficult trick, and then the Dragon Blade, which you get for Casino. Hey, Biscuits. Yeah, I don't think sub 4 is still on the tables, especially if I just keep bonking into it. But, EV's very much on the table. Towers I definitely need to do some more practice on. It's because there's a lot of screen transitions where you load right next to an enemy. I want to just be able to buffer inputs to get through them fast. I need to have no work. It's time to jam out for the entire rest of the run. Like, is he ever going to Destructive Wave? Sub 403, I guess, is going to be the goal now. Well, if the rest of the runs. I honestly cannot remember how good my Sinistral fights were in my PB. Did I go to the wrong tower? Up there. Experimenting with going that way too, but yeah, if that lion is just gonna camp over the stairs, it's probably not faster. Yeah, there is that. I mean, if I made it all the way to the top without realizing I was in the wrong tower, then PB completely. Found one of the girls on top. I know there is there's some glitches involving those girls as far as being able to skip. I think it's the second one specifically, but if you do that on the US version, then you soft lock during the cutscene before going to Doom Island. The Japanese version, you can get away with it. Supposed to be short. Slow animations too. The next turn. Oh, or not. Okay. Despite going to the wrong tower and getting hung up a bit with the lion guarding the stairs, that's not that bad of a time loss, which means that could have been a fairly significant time savings if I played better. Oh, need to save 15 seconds in order to get 402 at this point. Can do it. A great start with that dragon room. It's almost like we were just here. It doesn't help though that you don't get a title card when you enter the tower. It's only when you enter the interior rooms that you get a title card for which tower you're in. Really hoping to have 2 enemies here instead of 3. I'm not actually even sure now what the fastest way to kill 3 things here is. Probably that. Sword drop. There's a couple of minutes of cutscenes between us and the... Could very well be. I don't honestly know what their names are in Japanese. Hey, Crimson Jades in the raid. Stream went well. Names of the playable characters are pretty faithful to the Japanese names. The one who's changed well, the two I guess that are changed the most are Salon is Serena in Japanese, and then Dakar is Haidaka. I get shortening it to Dakar in order to fit the English character limits. Imagine Serena wouldn't fit either. It's 6 letters. It's 5. Yeah, had a couple chokes in the late game here, but definitely on pace for a nice PB. Sub 4 is gonna have to wait for another run. No, come with us, come with us. Sorry we sold your sword. We can go to Forfeit Island and get it back. Yeah, he doesn't have any weapons because we kind of de-equipped and sold all of his stuff earlier. Saved 4.5. Need about another 10 after the last 3 fights to at 403. I do have a little to save on Ammon, but it's all RNG as far as what attacks he uses. How fast or slow the animations are. Okay, that's good. That's his fastest attack animation. Do it again, please. Yes! That's what we want to see! Like, this is basically perfect luck, because he's always going to do Chaos Wave on the first turn, and it becomes random after that. So we want to see 2 Galactic Lancers. Hey! Eos can still ruin it, by the way, if he puts people to sleep. Saying. Main RNG factor for Aram is if she kills Salon with her Devastation Wave, but that's really not that big of a deal. It's cost me a few seconds having to get her back up. That misclick on the menu didn't result in trying to run away. That's if you're using lots of IP, if you think you're in the wrong menu layer, then you can just run away instead of getting kill Salon. So the rest of the fight's just totally scripted now. Instead of champion, just a top off guy. Hydora, yeah. Nice translation there. Alright. Eos doesn't troll me, should have a 402. I could reduce the odds of that by changing some equipment there to give Maxim sleep protection, but I haven't practiced the fight with that yet. And I'm not really sure how much time I would lose by giving up a double Berserker on the first turn. No sleep, please. No sleep, please. No sleep. All right, we're in there. As long as I don't screw up, the rest of the fight's scripted now. Alright. If I was less scared, I would have had, would have skipped the heal on Guy, but I don't think Salon could have done enough damage to kill him before he attacked. I guess. Well, yeah, and if I'd have defended, then Guy would have died to Thunder. But then I would have killed Deus on the next turn before he attacked. So I think I did. I think I did. I think I did what I should have done. And yeah, I do agree with the irony that the most terrifying thing that the Master of Terror can do is put me to sleep. Little hoochies. I killed Deus before the 3-hour mark for the first time, or the 4-hour mark, at least. You know, my soon-to-be former PB was my first run to get to Deus before 4 hours. We end timing after breaking the last Mystic Stone, both because you can technically still lose time if you bonk into walls and corners and stuff during the final sequence here. And it's just nice to have this music here be part of the run, too. Yasunori Shiono is such a genius. He's the composer for the game. Yeah, I have watched the secret ending. If you beat the remake twice, yeah, you'll get some Mega Man X4 homages there. GG! Nice 10-second gold on Deus, too. Nice. Nice. Well, basically halved the distance to sub 4. And once we're done with the text mashing, see what I mean, well, the first thing I know that really cost the sub 4 base was the Ghost Ship, where I lost almost a full minute. Previous PB was 4:05:28. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. That definitely felt good. Even if this feels like a less polished run than my previous PB, just because I made more mistakes. Saved 3 minutes, though. Yeah. Yeah, it had kind of a weak beginning, mostly just because of being worried about my internet and stuff. Because I was dropping some frames and stuff at the start, but that distracted me a bit during the tutorials. But yeah, then had a decent Catfish. Not a sub 13 though. I only got to skip one extra fight for leveling up Tia in the Elun's basement because I got really lucky with kobolds, so that's probably why I golded that. Had a pretty bad Regal Goblin. I think I got 3 chances to cast Sleep and they all failed. But I got lucky where it mattered outside of that, as far as neither the Goblin nor its summons ever choosing to kill Tia, which they could have done on several opportunities. Camu was my first Camu fight where I actually ran out of boomerangs because he called so many companions, which is really not what we want to see as far as getting a fast kill on Camu. So even though I skipped the safety save beforehand, I still lost time there because of the orange Camu. It's a nice gold on the Tanville Tower revisit because of just movement. I had a pretty good tarantula fight overall. Can always be faster, but getting a clean IP off with Guy without like the tarantula summoning and then robbing me of some of the damage by moving to the back row is always nice. Had a couple laughs on the clowns, but I don't really remember much else. And I guess I don't remember much about Gordovan Tower or Cave Bridge either, so those must have been okay. Oh yeah, I had a bad fight with some of the ghost swords in the Bound Kingdom Labyrinth, which is the Trolls segment. So, and then had kind of the mummies killed Tia, and I had to get her back up too. So yeah, it's time to save there for sure. So my previous PB had a very good Ancient Tower and then a bad Gades fight, and then this run was kind of the opposite. I had a bad tower, and then because I got unlucky with some of the non-guaranteed preemptives in the combat rooms, and the teleporting skeleton puzzle room was extremely slow. But and then on one of the combat rooms, Maxim died, so I had no IP going into the Gades fight. But yeah, Gades was decently cooperative as far as not killing me when I didn't have IP, and then giving Guy enough to get Holy Energy off for a decently fast kill. Idura 1, some of that gold just comes from not going to the church to save before leaving Parcelite, but I think I got 2 Glacial Blasts off, so that was pretty good. Lions, I am not remembering super... Oh yeah, I forgot to equip the B-Rock on Salon after picking it up, so I had to reset. I didn't have to reset, but because I just saved and there's no real cutscene before you start the Lions fight, I decided to do that versus try to struggle through the Lions without being able to paralyze them. And I think Idura 2 did a summon, which is the slow pattern. Don't remember too much about that part of the run, though. Rogue Flower, I know I just saved time from better movement. I just learned a better movement route through a kind of a rough counter dodging room from watching Megus's new record. Dankirk North Cave was okay. I think I had one fight in the Shadow Bridge room, but I had a slow soldiers fight because Guy didn't have IP. I think I got decently lucky with the B-Rock paralyzing like all of them, or just like 3 of them though, so there's that. Had a fairly slow Gargoyles fight, had like 4 or 5 misses with Terror Balls, and I also derped and went inside Ferrum Castle, so I lost some time with that. Divine Shrine was probably just getting encounters as far as why I lost some time to that. Venge Ghost was a jerk, and whose Doom Cried killed Salon. But I only lost 4 seconds though, so that big of a deal. Tower of Truth was pretty nice. I mean, I know I still have more time to save from enemy dodging there, but both of my trips through what I call the mosh pit room, which is the big open room with tons of cyclopses and lizards and stuff in it, were fairly fast. So this is the first run where I used Magus's Ice Valk strats for Fire Dragon, and it's absolutely a faster Fire Dragon fight. I just need to do some homework as far as optimizing my the menu changes that need to accompany buying Ice Valk, because it costs an extra 25,000 gold. I think next run I might try the idea I've been mulling around, which is instead of buying the Platy Band to give Artie's gold band to Salon during the equip menu, where I de-equip Artie. Otherwise, it would mess up the optimize that equips the Fury Ribbon on Artie later. Because then that gives Salon some extra defense, and I don't have to spend. I mean, I lose about 4,500 gold from not selling the gold band, but then I don't spend like 10,000 some change to buy the Platy Band, so I come out like 6,000 ahead or so. I might try that out next time and see how that. But I think until I'm really feeling confident in my money route for the Ice Valk buy, I'm gonna get both the Flame Jewel and the Song Rock to sell for extra cash. I know actually another thing I could get would be the Samu Jewel, which is in the room where you walk on thin air in Farum Northeast Tower. I'll have to look up again how much that costs, because I mean, that is a little more out of the way than the Flame Jewel and the Song Rock, but not much. Alright, the Ghost Ship was awful, and that's pretty much all my fault. Because of just some bad decisions with what to do with some of my turns. It was a little bit of fallout, though, from Salon not having IP, though, which if I'm not getting the Platy Band and just hoping that the dragon doesn't bite and kill Artie or Guy, then assuming that I don't have any issues with that, then I should never have IP issues on Ghost Ship. Hey, X-Man, thanks for the luck. Much appreciated. Or thanks for the GG, I should say. Much appreciated. The tank was a big jerk. It did a lot of Magic Gale bullet kills on Maxim. So there's definitely time to save there. The final towers were just all pretty slow. I mean, I need to practice those as far as the enemy dodging. They're just kind of hard to do without practice well, because you have a lot of small rooms where if you make one misstep after you load in, you're going to get a fight. So I need to practice those and just have a better sense of the tower layouts. And I also went into the wrong tower going to look for Ammon too. I mean, I caught it decently fast, but that was probably still at least like 20 seconds or more that I lost doing that. See, then my final Sinistral fights were very, very fast. I mean, some of that was just cleaner menuing on my part, but I got perfect RNG on Ammon too, as far as him doing 2 Galactic Lancers, which are his fastest animation. Perfect luck on Aram, and perfect luck on Deus. I mean, none of the Sinistrals really did anything particularly bad. So yeah, I mean, I'd say probably the single split where the 2 splits, I'd say that 3 splits, I should say, where I have the most time to save now are Regal Goblin, Camus, and Ghost Ship. And just lots of little time saves everywhere too, just from better movement too, which just comes from practicing and doing runs. It's certainly the biggest skill ceiling factor in running this game, kind of like with Chrono Trigger, is is just how high the skill ceiling for movement is. Like that's like El Magus is a 351 at this now, and I watched his run over the past couple days, and it's almost other than Fire Dragon and Tank. Well, now just Tank, because he doesn't get the trick spell. His route is basically identical to mine, and his run is over 10 minutes faster just because of better movement. Granted, a lot of that comes from spending hundreds of hours in the ancient cave, but it just really goes to show just how big of a deal movement is in this run. Yeah, we'll be certainly back on the grind for sub 4 next week. I don't even really know at this point if sub 4 is going to be final running too, or if I'm going to try to push for like a 355 or better or something. I mean, my goals for speedrunning usually just come down to just doing runs as long as I'm having fun with the game, and usually that gets to the point where like I need to get like really good luck and willing to reset a lot in order to keep improving my times. So yeah, I mean, keep doing runs as long as I'm having fun with it. Yeah, exactly. 1 iris percent run probably tops my total playtime here. Get our final stats here. Nobody laid a finger on Dakar, as it should be the case, but Artie didn't die at all in this run either. 355 in game time. My previous PB was 357 in game time, so about right. 32 escapes. Okay, like a really good run would be in the teens as far as number of escapes. So I think 31, I think, is the lowest number I have so far. I don't know if I've gotten sub 30 yet. And then we get a whopping set of zeros for the Ancient Cave because we never actually went there.